Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Ace, Aquawolf, Sunny, Mr. Y, Amine, Mid, Vortic. Who else we got here? I'm sure that echoes out there. Io Crown. Ao Crown. Is it Io Crown? I'm not sure.
Hey man, what's up? Morning.
Hey, good morning, man. And Amine, I gave you VIP too. So at any point in time, if you want to open your mic, you can. You'll have to leave and come back if you want to do that. You don't have to. Did you see this trading? No. I did very, very good. 9 trades, all winning. Good job, Mr. Y. Crown works. Okay, beautiful. Good morning, Crown. Very good to see you all here. How is everyone this morning?
We're good, you know.
Hey, Sonny, are you... No, he already left. I don't know where he went. Buy on that new indicator now. Got here, guys. Came out with news, guys. Dixie must have came back down. Yeah. Came out with news. Made a little move down and then came back up. For anybody that saw, I had a circle here. I was expecting news actually to play up and test the top of this range, and we are now, but it's very delayed, so not anything really to take advantage of. If anybody tried to trade the wick and flip here, a tough entry, only because you only had a recovery about 9 ticks. Stop would have been short, but I wouldn't have got involved there. 9 ticks same way, yeah. I think Sonny, you took a long way before that entry, right? I believe. Maybe not. That was 8:30. Might have been the one you took. Oh, okay. It was before that. All right. Let's see what we can do now. Yeah, you're out. Yeah, no worries. I was just... I just got a DM from... You know who, and he said that the indicator gave a long signal as well. I wasn't even paying no attention to it. So, I guess we'll see. I'll try to run that indicator some. I just got it this morning. He wants me to run it on the live stream. We'll run it here in a bit. I'm not ready yet, honestly. Yeah, I know, right? But I'm not ready, honestly, right this second, because we've got other things that we've got going on, but I will try to get it up and get it running on the live stream so that everybody can see how it works. Like I said since the very beginning, and anybody that's been along for this whole journey with this indicator, it's been changed so much that every time we start working with it, he changes it, and we have to revamp what we're doing. So hopefully this is really the last time. And if it is finalized, we will try to pass an eval with it. Passes an eval, then that's great. I'll give it a bit of approval, but thus far we've never been able to accomplish that goal, so. And it doesn't have anything to do with how I trade, so if any of you guys, you know, follow along with the indicator, once I start running it, it'll be only for, yeah, it's a paid indicator, Ace. Yeah, and it's only for you guys that care to follow along. It's got nothing to do with my strategy. It's got nothing to do with me at all. It's just, it's a guy from another server who asked me to run the indicator live and get it out there, essentially, is always looking for. So by no means am I, you know, promoting it per se. Like, it's not, it's got nothing to do with me. It doesn't trade my strategy, anything. It's just something that another guy developed that he wanted me to show on the live streams, and I told him about a year ago that I would. We've had it on the live streams a few times, and he's changed it several times. So it's never been anything that has been easy to do on the live stream because he's changed it too much. So that's why I haven't messed with it in the last few months. But he reached out to me this morning and asked me if I would, you know, put it on the live stream again. And I said, if it's finalized, yeah. He claims that it is. So we'll see here in the next few days, or maybe next week or something. We'll put it to the test and see how it does. But 3 years ago, I purchased Lux Algo Indicator. It was a waste of money. Yeah. And this, I'm not by any means saying that this is not a waste of money. I'm just I'm going to show what it does, and it either does or it doesn't, you know. And if people can make their choice from there. I don't stand behind indicators at all, as everybody knows. I mean, I've got no indicators on my chart. Don't use indicators at all. But I told this guy I would do it, and that was a long time ago, so I will stick through with it. But that's my take on it. Hey, Justin. Good morning, man. Can we have Full Port Friday anytime soon? We'll do Full Port Friday again, Aqua Wolf, for either the 2-year anniversary of the server when we have our big giveaway celebration event, or 1,000 subs, whichever comes first, because I said I'd have a big celebration event for that too. So one of the two, we'll do Full Port Friday. We'll make a, you know, a thing where we give away stuff and everything else from there. $231 new accounts. Justin, I am great. And yes, I do trade for a living. Sonny says the indicator won't support full port trades. No, we're not going to use the indicator. Just a coin flip, guys. Just a coin flip like last time. We'll run a coin flip, and we will run some evals. Run a coin flip for Full Port Friday. We'll see when we get there. Sunny, yeah, Full Port Friday. Yeah, either this Friday. No. either the 2-year anniversary, which is March, right? March, I believe. I'll have to check with the wife. 2-year anniversary of the server, or 1,000 subs, whichever happens first. My thoughts are they'll happen probably around the same time, but I don't know. We'll see. People subscribe. Full port's fun. Yeah, we'll do full port and give away some funded accounts, like always. That's the whole reason that that I run all these accounts and try to get all these accounts pushed, guys, because the more accounts that we do under the affiliate stuff, the more accounts that they're willing to give away for these free events. That's my whole purpose behind it, is these free events always, everybody enjoys them. And everybody gets a chance to get free accounts and everything else. So that's why we do the affiliate stuff. There's really not any money in it. People think there is, but there's not. You guys don't understand. Unless you have millions of followers, there's really no money in it. I mean, you get very little kickback from them, normally around, 10%. And I always tell everybody to wait till their sales. So you got to understand when there's sales and stuff like Apex, when Apex is, 90% off, 80% off, and you're talking about $3, What is your opinion on less is more? Like liquidity, fair value gap sweep, biggest structure, just about that.
What's up, cuties?
What do you mean less is more, Justin? Good morning, Aiken. How are you today?
A little late, but I'm here.
You're good. You're good. No worries. I'm pretty new to trading. I'm in for like a year now. Yeah, Justin, I mean, I trade against fair value gaps. And SMC, ICT, and this is the unpopular view, but when you see me trading, it's trading into their stop losses. So, I don't know. I mean, and as you're here longer, you'll notice that, but unfortunately, it's the unpopular view. The way I trade is very against what is popular. That's why I don't have the million followers that all the rest of the YouTube gurus do, and I never will, because my trading is very unpopular and against common belief. Yeah, no, that's my strategy. I essentially traded with I traded live with JJ the market maker, JJ the gorilla. He's a retired market maker, and it was just some of the things that he said. It's not the way he trades. There's so many people that have actually took what I say and then go over and try to join the mentorship with JJ and then say, well, he doesn't trade anything like you. No, he doesn't. I didn't learn how to trade from him. It was some of the things that he said. Like how they attacked the market for multiple orders. So essentially, if there was $10 million worth of orders above the high, then they could use $5 million to push the price up in order to get those $10 million worth of orders. And these things all resonated with me and clicked, and I started trading into the stop losses. And it's super easy to do. Nobody else does it. However, you're trading against everyone else when you trade into it. So like if we see a fair value gap, if I see a fair value gap and it comes down to fill the fair value gap, Justin, normally what will happen is it'll move a little bit away. It won't make it to their RR, and then we'll trade into their entries, PP1, trade through their stop losses, drag our stop loss, and continue to run it as it goes into profit. So that's how I trade, basically. And I've got some videos on YouTube, Rumble, things like that. I can't leave videos. I know you're over on Twitch. I can't leave videos on Twitch, and they take down all my content because of the music. They've got copyright stuff, so you can't see any of it there, sadly. But any of the other platforms like YouTube or Twitch, you can check it. And you will see that, you know exactly how my strategy works. I've actually got the strategy videos and everything else. How long have you been trading for that strategy? Man, I don't know exactly how long I've been trading with that strategy. I've been trading full time for 5 years now, but I basically was doing crypto in the very beginning, and then I swapped to futures and struggled with futures for a little while because it doesn't move like crypto. And then I ended up switching to that strategy. It's probably been, I don't know, a year or two, I would say. I mean, all the wins on stream have been that strategy. Actually, I need to update that for the win yesterday. Let me update it real fast. So we actually took 2, but I'm only going to write down 1 because Paul was the only one that got involved in number 1. But anyway, if you look at the stream win rate up top, Justin, we ran 129 wins, 10 break evens, and 9 losses with the strategy. Been working pretty well. There's where I had that circle, guys. I expected the news to push us up there, but it tapped it perfectly, and now it's going to move down. No way to get involved really, but there it is anyway. Anybody was here for the TA this morning? Justin, do you use funded accounts or own capital? I'm sorry for all these questions. I'm trying. No, you're good. You're good. There's absolutely nothing wrong. That's what I'm here for, is to ask questions. And yes, I use funded accounts. When I was doing crypto, I used my own capital. When I switched over to futures, I went with the funded accounts. Win rate's insane. Yeah, it's just, it's normal. But yeah, thanks. When you're only trading into stop losses, it's not real hard. That's the whole thing.
We'll be back in a bit.
All right, see you in a little bit, man. To get your first funded account in a few days. Really uncertain how they'll go. What company are you going to go with? Top Step. Yeah. Hmm. FTMO. Right now, I'm working with Lilu, Earn to Trade, and My Funded Futures. Good job, good job. I've worked with Top Step. I passed evals actually live here on stream through Top Step. That's not included in those numbers, because when we were doing eval counts, we actually wasn't keeping track of it. But oh yeah, I think you should have many accounts. I mean, honestly, there's a couple reasons. Number one, because well, I had a bunch of accounts with Apex and shut my accounts down because of their new policies. So that's one thing I wouldn't do again, is try to keep a lot of accounts in one spot. They were basically my main company, so I kept a lot of accounts with them, and I've got a copy trader with them, and had multiple accounts, and it worked out really well. But now, I look at it a different way, because I had a majority of my accounts with them and now aren't with them. So that's one reason. But also, if you're looking for payouts, you can essentially get payouts whenever you want if you have multiple accounts, because everybody has a different payout schedule. So that makes it nice too. You're not keeping all your eggs in one basket, right? So those are my reasonings behind having multiple companies. But like I said, it's really up to you and how you do it. Looks like you missed it. I don't know, Crom. I'm not sure you missed anything, but if you had an entry, if you had to set up an entry, yeah, but there wasn't nothing there for you. Is that why you had that white line on top? That's the top of the range, yeah. I mean, I expected it to tap there, but there's no way to truly, you expected it to get there. You didn't know that it would reject perfectly from there, but yeah, I mean, it wasn't a setup for me. Just came up here, hit. I would have needed to close. Essentially what I would have needed to take this trade, just so you know, for you guys that are new, I would have needed a bottom wick on this candle, right? And I would have needed a top wick on this candle. So it would have had to drive up bullish first, come up, put up a top wick, and then we would have traded it on the flip of the candle. Whoops. Wrong thing. Sorry, guys. We would have traded it on the flip of this candle right here. So your stop loss would have been this wick. Take profit would have been recovery of the wick. So essentially that would have been the trade setup. We didn't get any of those things, so it actually wasn't a setup or an entry for us. For me anyway. Now if you trade a different strategy, and you could have figured out a way to get involved, then by all means, Welcome back, Mr. Y. For me, it wasn't an entry. Yeah. Did you get out of your trade, Mr. Y, or that did put a wick on this? Yeah. Yeah, put a wick on here. No top wick, you just can't do anything with it. Works for him. Yeah, but did you, I mean, I know you got disconnected, Mr. Y. Did you end up get out of your positions, or did you do all right on it, or what happened? That stopped out at BE, Justin did. That works, that works. Balance with the last two trade nut. I see. Oh, hey, Paul. Good morning. Sias the Great, good morning. Guys. Lucky your trade was wrong. Well, that's good. Oh, the time change there, Paul? Time's supposed to change here over the weekend. So it'll be all messed up again. Change there as well, Aquawolf. Yeah. All these time changes get everybody all mixed up, sadly. Sweden, yeah. Get everybody all mixed up, and we go back an hour. So New York time will be different. Next week, next Monday when we start. No, green line was overnight low. Your sim record intact. Let me look at what you got. Very nice, very nice. Yep, I agree. I agree, Uncle Wolf. That was the problem. No top wick candle kills everything. Tony, are you still there? Just think the indicator went long. Yeah, that's not good, Mr. Y. Good luck. He said he went to. He said luckily he set at BE. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we expected to go up, but I think he would have been slipped all the way down by now. But he said he went to BE, so he must have got out of it. You're going to go short right now, Mr. Y? You want to be careful with that no top wick candle. What does it mean again if it had no top wick? Normally they come back up and put a top wick on it. So it's just probabilities. Doesn't mean that it has to come back up, but the problem is it's probabilities, right? 87% of candles have wicks. So an 87% chance essentially that the top wick's on, so you definitely don't want to trade against it. It would mean that they would induce longs. So, or yeah, exactly. Aqua Wolf, you're right. I mean, I'm always looking for wicks. That's the whole thing. So you'll notice a lot of how I trade has to do with wicks, because normally wicks are exactly like Aqua Wolf said. Normally they are used to induce. Hey, Club Joe. Kind of long. No top wick 30. I mean, yeah, no. Yes and no. I mean, the problem is where you know, where are you going to long it and put your stop at when you don't have, you know, a close or anything. I mean, if you've got a way to figure out a setup and a entry, yeah, but you know, you don't know for sure it's going to put on a top wick either. You want to have a game plan for getting involved, right? Pass my exams, we'll find out in 2 weeks. I'm going to share screen and do a full port. There you go. Sounds good. Sounds good, Aqua Wolf. Kind of the bottom. Yeah, I mean, the problem is longs are coming in, right? So we've got longs too. That's what created that wick. So what's right below that wick? You already know. Again, not saying that we're going to go back and grab the lows. I'm just saying that it is possible, right? That works, Mr. Y. Good job, good job. Let me see what you dropped. I'm not looking there. Alright, yeah. Gotcha. Where do you get that? What's that big gap from, Club Joe? Oh, MT5 has some. Yeah, I hate MT5. There's no bottom wick on Tuesday's 1500 candle. Yeah, could be 2773. Could be. Yeah, that's this candle. Somewhere around in here, I would imagine. I've got 2 wickless candles down here. I could see. I mean, we've got clean traffic down there. So, if we can break through this level right here, I could see that being a possibility. But we've got to get through there first, right? If we can get through there, we could see that being a decent level to recover bottom wicks, yeah. And that'll bring us pretty close to coming back to retest this. Think about this for a minute. You know, we talk about the levels of an apartment complex or whatever you want to say, level to level, right? Well, this level has not been tested. Essentially, we've had no test here. We've just went straight up. So, breaks out, comes back, never tests. So essentially what you're looking for here is this proper structure, and yet we never got it. So it's tough to put a lot of thought into this move and think that we're running. Not saying we can't, it's just we've never tested. At some point in time we're going to have to come back and test here. Be right now, today, no, not necessarily, but at some point in time you have to be thinking about the fact that that should happen, right? Diamond loss. Well, not good, Clip Joe. morning, yeah. Well, there's top wick on the hour. No top wick on the 30. 30's going to close in 9 minutes. Have to be quite a retrace to put it on there in this candle. Not saying it won't, but it wouldn't surprise me if we close back in this range right here regardless.
Perfect.
Which wouldn't be a super bad. Yeah. Let's see what it does. Where? Right here. We close back in here. I mean, maybe we put a top wick on, but we only got 8 minutes left. It'll have to move up pretty quickly. Not saying it won't, obviously. I mean, the volume's fine. We're working fine, so we could put a little top wick on here within the next 8-ish minutes, and then see where we close after that. I'm thinking now this, from the range in this area, yeah. I hate ranges, yeah, that's the problem, right? Gold we're talking about, it does whatever it pleases. That's fair, Aqua. That's fair. If I know Ace, he's looking for the retrace back to VWAP currently. There's a hack here? Alright. I hadn't pulled it. Wife's probably on it if she... Assume it's up, right? Yep. Yeah, so there's another... There's another, thought. Yeah. So you're going to have a pretty good stop loss, but there's another idea for going long there. Yep, I figured Ace was waiting for you up. Yeah, there's a hack long, guys, so anybody who follows along with the hacks should have a hack long, and that's going to help out Ace too. You run it back up. Close. Yeah, Paul, big time. The value area low is, I mean, what she pulled is 27.8-ish on the 5. 87. I can't tell from here. Anyway, I think she just got entered, I believe. Well, for you guys that run the hacks, good luck on it. For anybody that doesn't know about the reality hack, you can do !TRH in the YouTube chat, and that will pull up the videos for the reality hack. I don't trade the reality hack, but I created it for an easier strategy to follow than the reality check. So, thank you, Paul. Paul pulled it up there. Video should come. Always seems like it's so delayed. There it is. Beautiful. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. For you guys that want to learn about that, there are the videos on it. I personally trade the TRC, the reality check, rather than the reality hack, but I did create the reality hack as well for an easier way to trade more, essentially, for guys that like to trade a lot. It keeps you out of positions when you shouldn't be in them, but gives you a lot of opportunities to take advantage of positions as well too. So closed everything, Kleb Joe. Okay, nothing wrong with that, man. Let's see if we can get this flip. Flip should be nice for the reality hack. I assume that'll be POC if it flips, which is what you're looking for all the time, guys. And one more tick. POC. Okay, POC must have already been hit, guys. There's the flip. He's a little bit up further. I'm trying to look at what she's got on her screen. But yeah. There's the top wick that we were just talking about. I mean, I don't remember who asked about going short, but hopefully everybody understands that that was the reasoning there, right? You always expect that we're going to come up and flip that candle and put on at least some kind of top wick. I mean, does it have to happen? No. But at the end of the day, this is all a game of probabilities. The probability, you know, is that it's going to put on that top wick. So if you try to short there, you're going to have to live through that top wick. That's where the problem comes in it. VWAP was 5 ticks before the POC. Okay. You already took profit. Very good, very good. Still a win, that works. Hit TP and stopped in profit. Very beautiful. That's the way to do it. And how you manage these trades is completely up to you. When I made the videos, that was just an overview of, you know, a way to do it. However, if you're watching VWAP, if you're watching other things, obviously you can manage them depending on stuff like that just the same. So, like the reality hack there, POC was 5 ticks after VWAP. Well, I mean, VWAP's going to be respected. That's basically the fair price of an asset. So you're always going to see some, you know, reactions at VWAP. So taking profit at VWAP is a lot smarter than trying to wait for those 5 extra ticks to hit POC. Ace can explain this one to you. I promise you. He watches VWAP a lot. And there's always going to be reactions there. Always, always, always. Yeah, and if I was to guess here, Aqua Wolf, again, just guessing, right? I'm going to assume that that move that we're going to see is going to be up too. So VWAP is at value very high. That's odd. Maybe a little different because of the settings, maybe? Yeah. I'm not sure on that one.
Perfect.
Yep. Yep. I will agree, Aquawolf. Algo gives a... Yeah. Yep, I kind of can see that. And I would love to see a bigger wick on this candle. Yeah. All right. See you later, Aquawolf. Have a good one. Yeah. Love to see you tomorrow, man. Break this high right here should be a pretty good push up. I would have liked to seen a 0.5 retest of this wick, but you should see a push up here. I'd rather seen a retest there though. maybe we'll still get it. Get involved there. If we get a bottom wick to there. You could try to take it off this wick, but I would say there you're going to be at. Yeah, it's still too big, guys. You're still going to be at like a 45 tick stop loss. It's still expecting that we could test that wick for support. I mean, there's just really no way. I didn't realize Sonny had left. I gave you your new role too, Klepjo. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but that's why your name is a different color. Because I have roles, we changed the roles for people who passed eval, so now you've passed it. Experienced, yep. Now you've passed eval stage. Very nice, man. Oh, so it's not on to funded yet? Well, I've already gave it to you like you're on to funded, so now you gotta make it. No pressure. I didn't know how your company worked. Very nice, very nice. You're gonna get there. So.
Was I traded for the account?
I can't hear you mid your internet.
You know what I said?
Now I kind of hear you.
Yeah, I said I traded 10K for the account. Like, you know. You hear me?
Not very well, no. I can't hear you very well. I don't know why, but you're cutting out some. Yeah.
I was like, I traded 10K for an account.
Oh, you're trading a 10K funded account? Beautiful.
Yeah. But, you know, I'm almost at drawdown. I'm losing a lot. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah. It happens. Oh, man.
Yeah. So what are you waiting for? What's up?
Right now there's just not really anything. I mean, that's what I tried to tell you last night. You got to be. Some people struggle with being patient in order to wait for my actual trades because they don't. I don't take 10, 20, 30 trades a day by any means. A lot of times there's no trade at all. Oh yeah, Klepjo for instance, you're not. You were patient yesterday though. You got involved in the trades yesterday, though, Klepjo. You did well, and you passed your count, so very good. 2 counts actually. That was good.
Cool.
Yeah.
How much risk? Like, that's pretty cool. Just 2 trades.
Yeah, he was doing well yesterday. The problem is a lot. Yeah, he passed 2.
I was like, he passed it in 2 trades. That's what I was saying.
No, I don't think so. Basically what happened was he ended up almost blowing the account and we brought it back a little at a time until he got passed.
How do you follow up these accounts?
How do I do what?
How do you follow up the accounts? Like, how do you know the progress? I was asking how you follow up the accounts, like, how you follow up their progress. I mean, you're not trading for him, so how when it was back at drawdown, when
because he
was he post screenshot?
Yeah, correct. He showed us when he got way down. He ended up doing some over trading and got into a super mess one day, and sadly was trading against what we were doing here in the live stream, and he got really hurt the day that it was a dump, wasn't it? Club Cho, I believe. Yeah, there's this thing right here. It was a dump, and we were shorting. Yeah. We were shorting, and he was long, and he ended up getting hurt really bad that day. But then he brought it back. Yeah, then he brought it back.
I see the screenshot. He almost breached his account. That's crazy.
Yep. I'm gonna call it a day. The dogs are going mental. There's cats fighting outside, and I can't hear myself think. Catch you tomorrow.
What's that?
All right, Paul. Have a great day, man. I will see you tomorrow. Appreciate you showing up, man. Keeps rejecting VWAP. Yeah, Ace. You already know. Price is a bit slow now. If anybody was following the hacks, though, you should have did pretty well with the hacks today. They actually played out pretty well. I'm sure that Echo's out there somewhere. I'm sure he's been following some hacks, too.
What do you mean hacks?
The reality hack, it's another strategy that I created. Basically, I trade the reality check, which is TRC. The reality hack is TRH, and I created that too. So a lot of the people trade it because I put out videos and all on it. I could drop you a video. I'm sure I got one here. Something actually, I could probably just.
It works for only like gold or commodities.
Well, I haven't tried it on everything, but it works for gold and NQ just fine.
EQ
just drop it right here.
Okay, NAS.
Yeah, NAS. I don't know which video this is. They both dropped on YouTube. There's one. I'll give you another one. Just kind of shows what it is. I created it back. But a lot of people trade it still. Paste.
Pretty good. What is the difference between this?
The reality hack is based on volume profile, and the reality check is based solely on stop losses. There's that Echo. Hey. The wife's been trading the hack on gold today. I figured you probably had been getting involved in it too, so I was just talking about it because he was asking what the reality hack was.
That's crazy. Yeah.
There's that high broke. There's only 15 minutes left though. Oh, it's not quite broke yet. The reaction a little bit once that breaks. The problem is the stop loss is too big, so there's really no way to get involved. Maybe the next close at 10:30. Maybe able to take advantage. That up just to put a wick on this candle, right? And expect that there. I would have liked to seen a retrace back down to the 0.5 of that wick before coming up here. I've been having bad connection problems today. Well, that's not good, that echo. Oh, so is mid. Huh. Not good at all, guys. Sometimes Rithmic's crazy. You're right, that echo. One tower kept lagging and NT doing the disconnected reconnect. Yeah, you know, the wife has problems with that now and again. With NinjaTrader disconnecting and reconnecting. Alright, Club Joe. See you in a bit. Tony doesn't like Quant Tower. He's been complaining about it, that echo. I used it on Top Step and didn't think it was super bad, but he doesn't like it.
On reality, do you think the elections are affecting the market?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yep, they'll definitely affect the markets, and we're even considering Sonny's already got together what he calls the Donald dump trade. So if Trump is elected, he expects a nice dump that we'll probably see. So he's got levels set up for that. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, elections are definitely going to bring volatility in the market.
Levels.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Our management thing is the only part of Quant Tower that annoys me. Yeah, he said that he can't, for whatever reason, he's having problems doing the brackets and actually entering his contracts. He's got to go simple. He can't get it to work, and then he said he did get it to work, but I don't remember what he said last. But he's not, it's not working well. So, I don't know. I know he said he likes the way Ninja works. Way, 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 way better. Donald Dump. Yeah, Ace. That's what that's what he said. Brown, I'm still a little lost. What are we looking for? A test of 2794-ish or something else? We're currently we need an actual setup. There's nothing to trade. I mean, she moved up, rejected, moved down. Essentially all it's did is clear everything out. So there's not a lot going on, sadly, for me. Now, if you were trading the reality hack, like I said, there was several setups for that today. But for the reality check, there's really we really ran no stops to speak of. I mean, not as good as NT with the brackets, but I haven't had issues setting them up. Yeah, I think he finally got it. I set him up when I was using it, but my biggest problem with Quant Tower was the market entry. I couldn't stand it. You couldn't enter limit like on Ninja with the license that Top Step, you know, has. So you had to have a better license than that. So I wasn't a big fan because I do not enter market ever. You know this. I want my price exactly what it is. But Crown, essentially right now there's absolutely nothing to see here, sadly. There's just no setups or entries. Sometimes it will split up multiple contracts if they don't all fill at once, and then I'll have up to 6 stop loss lines. Oh my jeez. That is crazy. It's a pain, yeah. For sure. Essentially, Crown, this is just your ranges. So if you think about this in levels, I try to tell everybody like levels. This is the top floor currently, and this is the floor below it. This is the floor we're essentially on right now. So that's basically what we're doing. Right now you're going to see people short from up here. You're going to see them long from areas down here. And what we're looking for is to run some stops one way or the other. I mean, you kind of could say that they might have grabbed some stops in these areas, but in my opinion, they were just inducing longs rather than really taking advantage of stops here. Because traders are always trying to catch these falling knives. So they longed it up. They longed it up. Currently this long up. They probably haven't did a lot of profit taking yet. There could have been a little. That's why you get this wick here. But for the most part, they're still long. Just not a ton to take advantage of currently is the problem.
Perfect.
Yeah. Crown, you got to be careful with that. Here, I'll drop you a video. Patience is one of the biggest problems that traders have, sadly. It is tough. Yep, absolutely. Check that. See if you can't stay, you know, see if that doesn't help any. I'm in the middle of creating a whole Trader's Mindset series right now. That's just the video on patience. So, you know, I'd tell you to catch them all if you can, but that's, you know, that's just me. I've been trying to put them out there for people to get their mindset right, you know, traders. So if you enjoy that video, then, you know, catch the rest of them. If it doesn't resonate and you don't care for it much, then, you know, it is what it is. Try to put them out there to hit on some of them topics that traders struggle with on the mindset side of things. Yeah. Yeah, we probably, if I was to, if I was to predict the future, let's say, I'm going to assume we probably don't catch anything today. Just my thoughts. But obviously something drastic could happen, but I doubt it. It looks like we've got pretty just regular moves with the news, and then volume's kind of dried up. I would say we're probably not going to catch anything till tomorrow, but we'll see. I need to figure out the brackets on Sierra charts. I've got everything set there. You're liking Sierra charts then, that Echo? Last night it seemed like you were liking it. I've never used them at all. I know that's what JJ uses. What kind of moves in terms of points, pips? Normally, yesterday, the trade was quite a few. I think TP1. There was actually 2 yesterday, but one of them I wasn't really counting. TP1 was 20 ticks, is what you call it on the future side. So per mini, that's like $200 per mini. That was TP1, and then Dragon stop loss. I think it went as far as the first trade went to +1, so that was all it was a $200 trade. All caught that, and then after that was, I think TP1 was still 20 ticks on the next setup as well, and I think it ran for like 95, so like 950 per mini. Not that you would have caught it all, because, catching it all the way to the bottom would have been pretty unlikely, but you should have been able to catch, 75, 80 ticks of that. But everything I figure is by ticks, because that's how you figure it in the futures market. And basically, each tick on gold is $10 per contract. So GC contracts, $10 per tick. That's essentially how it works. Yep. I'm back.
So, by the way, did you found any like trades, not counting like this one that happened like
Nope,
few minutes before?
haven't seen anything yet. The flip of this candle wouldn't be super bad, but it's only going to be a real small recovery here this wick, so about 27 ticks or so. I mean, I guess you could still test the highs, but it's kind of stop loss is going to be about that. I mean, there would be the entry right there, one more tick further, 22 tick stop loss. I guess it's not the ugliest trade in the world, so it'll look something like this. Entered right there on that flip. Long. You know, you can try to target the highs, put your stop below candle low, but you want to go BE right here at the recovery of this wick. And maybe even try at 20. Just to be safe, but I assume you can try to target there. That's about it, and that's 27, I said. That's the problem. It's a real small take profit you're going to see here. 29. So then you can either TP1 or consider going BE, whichever you choose. 20 would be about right there, which wouldn't be the worst case scenario for TP1 and going BE. That's the body of the previous candle before this one put on the wick.
I don't know. I ain't entering because I missed the entry. So I want to come into this one, but it looks kind of good, to be honest.
Yeah, there would be, if you want to go TP1 there, guys, or at least BE, not the worst case there. However, you still got about 9 ticks for the recovery of that wick.
Above this wick, there's also 30 minutes red vector recovery zone.
Yeah,
so
you should have the stops up there because of the shorts that came in from this wick. You should have stops right above this wick, so you should get a push once you hit that. But I'd still go B, or at least BE. I myself would take profit and go BE, you know, like TP1, or however you've managed to separate your trades. Basically, I use too many contracts, guys, so I would take profit 1 and then just put your stop 1 tick into profit. That's what I would do. So basically, you secure that completely, but it's completely up to you and how you want to run it. Say what?
Is it even possible to take partials on MT5? Because I never did that.
Yeah, I don't trade on MT5. You would have to ask somebody else for that one. I do not trade Forex. You guys know that's not my cup of tea by any means.
But only because of the because futures are regulated. I'm talking about like law, or because something else.
I don't like spreads. I like my exact price, and I don't like different prices through different brokers, to where on futures CME data is all the same, so every single broker has the exact same price. And if you guys did TP1 and went to +1, you just barely didn't get hit there.
On I understand why you don't like MT5, because now I look at the spread and it's like 6 points.
Yeah.
But it's really small. Like it's like 15 cents of the let's say like gold price, like 15 cents. So it's not much. or maybe not 50. Yes, 15 cents. So it's not much, but I understand you because you do like them quick scalps. So
Yep.
it may be something that you know. Yeah, I understand. I'm more like swing scalper. Like what I'm talking about is like, let's say 1-2 hour trade, something like this.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to call it. It ain't scalp, ain't swing.
Well, if you did take that, you should be out now. You should already grab TP1 and probably been out depending on how you manage the trade. So completely up to you guys and how you manage it. If you are holding, just realize you want to see this wick break. It should go back up and test it, but you want to see it break. If it comes up and starts rejecting once you get there, you definitely want to think about considering getting out, because that's what you're aiming for, is that to break and push up, right?
By the way, why on futures chart, let's say like you look on gold, why there is a like I don't know how to call it, but time is kind of different because candles open like later, I would say, something like this. Let's say now it's already should have been new 30-minute candle, I think, when I look on the chart on trading view, but it still didn't appear. I can even show you like the
30 minutes the same, unless you're delayed. You're probably delayed.
I mean, I'm not sure. If you look on the
Yeah,
screen I put,
you're delayed.
current.
See that D up top? You're delayed because you don't have paid data.
Oh, so like, okay, now I understand.
Yeah.
So it's basically like you gotta pay for premium to see futures real-time data.
Correct. Or else you'll be, I think you're 10 minutes delayed on gold. So what is it? $7 a month, I think is what I pay or something like that.
I see. What about if you like trade on, let's say, Ninja Trader? The price is same for spot, like on I mean not price, but the time is like same on spot and on futures?
Well, yeah, I mean, your
Like
30-minute close is going to be the same. Your 4 hours is going to be different. Like on Forex, you'll see different 4-hour candles just on different exchanges. But the
So,
4
like,
hours is going to be different
your
because
candle-
futures opens at 6 p.m. NY time. So that's when the first 4-hour candle starts.
So basically, your movement on your chart when you look on gold futures is same movement I see on my spot,
Yes.
because spot has no delay.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you'll see the same without a delay once you put it on there, but with the delay, you might not see it. $7 is the real time, and $2 million is the future 10 minutes. Yeah, right.
Because like I wasn't exact sure, and I was like, damn, if you on spot, if you see what will happen, then you can just trade futures and like you know what will happen.
No, they move exactly
yeah,
the same.
It would be too easy. It would be free money basically. So yeah. Now I understand. Okay.
They move exactly the same. If you have real data, it'll move exactly the same. Here's where this reaction is. I took that off because I'd already be out of it, but if any of you guys are still in it, you should see the reaction once it breaks this wick. I'll still manage along with you. I don't know if anybody took it or not, but if you did, talk you through it as we go here. But I would have already been out had I taken the trade. I would have been TP1 and stopped one tick into profit. And the reason I stopped one tick into profit, guys, because a lot of you will ask, why don't I go BE? Is because the one tick covers all the commissions. So it covers the commissions for both contracts. So my TP1 is complete profit that way.
What about like price? Why price on spot is different than on futures?
Because
I
they're two
also
different.
don't get it.
They're two
like,
different assets, so they actually are different,
but it's
priced
the same
differently.
metal though.
Yeah,
But
it's the same metal, but
still. It's gold.
there's
I kind of took
What? Can you repeat?
took the trade he was talking about. I like closed the position
Oh,
in about like $40 profit.
beautiful. Very good, very good, very good.
so
It
like,
should.
it's same
Well, I
metal.
had
Should-
problem on MT.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, see, I don't know about MT5. It's I used it once, just set it up to see how it worked way back in the day, and I was not a fan. So I've never used it again, but I don't like Forex anyway, so that was before I ever switched to futures. This was when I was still trading crypto full time, and I was looking at trading some Forex as well. So I set up like the demo. I think it was through 8cap or something for MT5, and I hated it, but that's just me. I'm not a fan.
I don't know. To be honest, when it's about me, I really like MT5, but I don't know why. If
Here's
it's
the pop,
just,
guys.
like, let's say,
Should pop right here if you guys are involved. One more tick up, you'll see a push up. Drag your stop losses if you're still involved in it. You should make it to about here-ish. About up to this level that we have here if she pops through here. One.
It would be recovery.
That's
of
the high.
red vector.
Let's go. One more tick. She's not pushing. And I got a lot of volume right now. I think the news cleared a lot of volume out, sadly, but should push. Come on, one more tick. Push up. Can't hit that high. Struggling. One more tick. For any of you guys that are still in it, I would consider moving my stop loss a little into profit. I'll be honest with you. It didn't actually push up there. So, that is my thoughts on it. Let's see. Both, but hoping I get Sierra figured out so I can do everything on one. Yeah, Sierra's not bad. We're going to test it one more time. Looks like you want to see a reaction here. You want to see it actually push up and spite, and there's not much volume currently. Yeah, Sierra. Yeah, I've never used it. I've heard good things about it. The only thing I've ever heard bad about Sierra, and maybe you know this, Data Echo, is that it's super outdated. But with that being said, they claim that it works magnificent, even being, you know, outdated looking, let's put it that way. But if it works really good, who cares about the aesthetics? I mean, that's right.
By the way, I don't know if you're still interested like in crypto, but yesterday Bitcoin was $133 till hitting the like new all-time high.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really close. Like I thought like this move will just clear all of those shorts, but didn't happen.
Limitless? That's pretty cool. So you can essentially do anything with it. That's pretty cool, Fortick. Yeah, I heard it's really, really, really good. And people who like it really like it. I thought about using it back when I was doing more, you know, order flow trading. I had, especially when it comes to outlooks, yeah. I had exo charts at the time because I was doing crypto. I thought about getting into more order flow side of things, but I left that whole thing behind. That was long ago. I started seeing the order flow in the candles and didn't really have any use for it anymore. So one thing I'm running into with NT is a lot of tools I use cost extra per month for NT. Yeah. Yep. Yep, that is true. That Echo, that's the only problem with, unless you get the you know, the lifetime with NinjaTrader, that's what you're going to see. And if you get the lifetime, then you can run all your accounts, you can get all the order flow software and everything else, but still, there's still extra stuff that you can add for indicators and things of that nature. So I could see how Sierra could be a lot better when it comes to that side of things for sure. It is a monthly charge though, you're right. So I mean, in 10 years you'll have spent, you know, money on it every month. So kind of a consideration, but if you like it, it's well worth it. It's not much, it's only like $30 some a month, isn't it? I think. Gonna test this high one more time, but she sure is slow today.
Okay, so basically I found something funny on US 30. You see, I sent the screen, you see this like big red vector candle down?
Yep.
So it was like, it's 5-minute chart, right? But it was exact same thing that happened to me when I breached my account, when I opened long. It was like, boom, straight down, like, it was something like this, like, I don't know. I stopped trading this asset because the moves on like this thing is crazy sometimes, for real.
Yeah. Yep.
Literally like 3 minutes and you could have made like 153 pips. Like, what the fuck?
Yep. Yeah, it is slow. Very, very slow. It moved during the news and then just kind of fell off. Sonny said it filled the gap. That's what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a gap. Now I see. But I just wanted to tell about like only like the behavior of the asset. Because back then there was no gap. It just, with no news, no nothing, it just bang, dropped and I breached the daily loss limit. But now it's okay. I wonder how many people lost money because of something like that. Like, I don't know. It's kind of stupid, like, because this move has like no sense. Here it has because there was a gap, but could have done it like slower, not that fast. Because it's something that you can't like use it, and you can only lose money on something like this.
Sonny, a lot of times Steve does not behave himself. That's funny.
Who is Steve?
You've got the hybrid on your chart, don't you? Watch Tino? No?
Yeah, I watched Tino.
Okay, well he talks about Steve all the time. Steve's who he calls the market maker, right? That's who Steve is.
Ah, okay.
So, and believe it or not, see, Tino actually learned from Steve Morrow, which is funny that he always says Steve, because Steve Morrow was the first one. So he put out Beat the Market Maker, right? Which was the system that Tino added vector candles to. So now you've got vector candles on the same system that Steve Morrow was trading, which then made it into the hybrid system. And then tactical analysis took it one step further and put in the scope and the scope extension tax zones, right? Which were basically, you know, levels and Fibonacci retracements. And that made the hybrid of the hybrid. So that's when I dropped them PDFs for you. I think you saw them. That's essentially tactical analysis. So, $56 for all the bells and whistles on Sierra. Oh, wow. So it's a little more than I thought. I thought it was around $30-some, but I guess that must be at the lower plan. I don't know. But that's basically where it all came from, Klepcho. It moved up from, you know, the market maker model all the way up.
I think I just maybe when I was watching his videos, I wasn't paying much attention to the name Steve. Maybe
he talks about Steve all the time.
Yeah, but no, not all the time. Like, to be honest, I don't know if I ever like was, you know, like watching his video and like Steve who? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Cheaper than TradingView for what you get, to be honest. Huh? Let's.
What again?
I was reading what that Echo wrote. Yeah, I pay the premium on TradingView. I'm considering getting rid of that. Normally I buy it for the year. Every Black Friday, that Echo, I just pay annually for it. But I gotta be honest with you, I'm not sure that there's any point anymore. It used to be that I had my bot in all the servers, so I needed plenty of alerts, which I don't use now. And I used to, you know, make use of the premium. Now I'm not so sure that I need the premium per se. I may package down. I'm not sure. I'll have to see exactly what's all included, but I mean, I paid for the premium for years now, and I just buy it annually on Black Friday, and Black Friday is nearing. And I'm just not so sure that now that I've pulled my signals bot out of all the servers and all that, just not sure I need it per se anymore. So I don't know. I'll have to look into it and see. I don't know exactly what I get with the premium package in comparison, but I'm not going to. I mean, I bought my bot and everything too, but I'm not gonna be an analyst in servers anymore. That's nothing I want to do. I don't want to drop signals anymore. I know everybody wanted me to do that, but my concentration now is on this community here and not on everyone else's community. So I'm going to focus on that and not do all the rest of the stuff, I'll be honest with you. There's that push. We should come up and hit that now. It was very slow, guys, so I doubt anybody's still in this trade. But if you are, this was essentially where you were planning to hit. If you managed it conservatively, you may still be involved, but most people are already going to be out of it. There's no volume, guys. It's super slow, so I'm glad to hear that mid made profit on it though. I'm glad to see that you showed up and could make profit on a trade. That was good.
Yo, what's up?
It almost hit 5-minute value area high. Was like 2 ticks away. Was 0.2 pips.
Yeah, which is probably going to be about the same spot as this 27.94. You know, right around this area is where I would definitely tighten up the stop loss, because could it push through here? Yeah, absolutely. But chances are probably not so much. It's probably going to hold this just due to no volume. I mean, it could go up, don't get me wrong, but there is no volume, guys. It is slow. Get out of here. Yep.
Yeah, I would definitely close when it was like almost at value area high.
Yep. Not a bad idea at all. This next candle will tell you too. We're gonna get a close here. Next candle, if it gives a wick up, could go up and then flip and come back down. Infinite lag.
Also on 30 minutes, it just pushed up and came back under the view up. So
yeah.
it's kind of tricky.
That's A-mine's mic coming through. I didn't realize that.
I don't know, this sounds like a dumb question, but can we connect our trading view to 25?
How do you do what now?
Like, can we connect our trading view to 25? I know that's kind of a dumb question.
I think that's got to do with the broker that you're with. If you're trying to connect TradingView to MT5, I think you have to have a broker that goes through TradingView. I don't know. That's one question I cannot answer for you. I know that if you get a TradeAvate account, you can hook it to TradingView, but that's the only thing I really know. I don't know anything about MT5.
What trading platform do you use?
I use NinjaTrader mostly. So it's right here. If you look at my screen, minimizing this way, but this is NinjaTrader right here. This is what I use. That's my preferred platform to trade on.
Connected it to
I did not hear you break up a lot. I don't know if it's your internet or what, but what'd you say?
So I was like, you connected it to TradingView.
Yeah, no, I don't have this connected to TradingView. NinjaTrader doesn't allow you to connect it. I just I trade it straight here on NinjaTrader.
I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, that's how I trade my assets, but everybody likes what they like. If you like using TradingView, you can go with TradeAvate, and all the places that offer NinjaTrader essentially offer TradeAvate too. So, which allows you to trade straight on trading view if that's what you prefer to do. I prefer the ATMs on NinjaTrader. So I prefer being able to drag and drop and everything else. So I really like NinjaTrader myself, but it's really personal preference.
Okay.
Yeah, Sonny can tell you that he likes NinjaTrader better too. But it is personal preference. Some people like it, some people like other platforms. I've never been a fan of any of the rest of them so far. NinjaTrader's really, it's a little learning curve to get used to, but once you get used to it, I think it's the best, honestly. That's me. Yeah, Ninja. It's nice because it has an ATM, so all you do is right click on your, where you want to enter. You just limit enter, long, short, whatever you're doing, and all of your pins will drop for your take profit, stop loss, everything. And then you can just drag and drop them with your mouse if you want to move them. So it's super, super user friendly. Yep. ATM super nice. That's the whole thing. And I use the ATM with every trade I take. I mean, I am one to really take advantage of it. Ninja owns TradeAvate. Yeah, they did. Somehow they acquired each other, didn't they? I know they did, but I don't know what all that entailed per se, but yeah. I've been considering getting a lifetime license with Ninja and just running all my accounts straight through Ninja, but I'm not 100% sure because like we were just talking about, I really don't use the order flow or anything else, so I'm just not, I mean, other than being able to run all the accounts at the same time, which I kind of can already do with Sandboxy, and it doesn't cost me nothing. I'm not sure what else would be a benefit. So, not sure if it's worth it or not. It's something I'm just looking at. Does anybody have any questions today, guys? No questions. I wasn't sure if anybody may have any today. Trying to run it through as much as I could. Where's the previous daily value area high? 2778.5. That's what the wife has on her chart. I never pull any of that stuff up, but if you look at the 80% in the No BS channel, that's where it is, Sonny. Not even sure what to ask, Crown. No worries. It seems like a lot to take in the very beginning, but, you know, show up for some days. You know what I mean? I'm here every day. I start TA and trading at 6 a.m. and then open mic around 9:20-ish. If you want to show up and watch a TA in the very beginning of the morning, you can. If not, you know, you can always just wait and show up for New York Open or whatever. But the more you show up and see the process, the easier it gets, Crown. It doesn't seem so overwhelming once you start wrapping your head around it.
Oh, what a drop on gold.
That's that 0.5 we were looking for, remember? Of that wick. He just tapped it.
Yeah, exactly. Crazy.
It's a lot to take in though, Crown, in the beginning.
Do you think gold is overpriced, or this push up is like, it makes sense actually with, let's say, what happens in the world? Because gold is really peaceful asset, I would say, but when I started trading it, I see that it's like literally no peaceful. The moves are crazy. For real, man. Like, when I started trading gold, it was somewhere around 2,400. It was like during holidays. And now, bro, like, difference of like 3-4 months.
Yeah. The reason that we trade against, the reason that I trade against others, Crown, is because what you have to think about for a minute here, right? For instance, this, let's just say this candle here. If you realize that longs came in to push this price up, right? And this isn't the greatest example. We really hadn't had any great setups today. But let's just say something like this, and I'll just go ahead and draw it up real quick, Crown. Say you got something, let's not even do that. I'll tell you what. Let's do it like this. This is your price, right?
Yeah. Now you try to explain me why we are going so up, or?
No, I'm talking to Crown because he's asking. This is his first day here, and he's trying to figure out why I trade against everybody trading. Okay, so here's where your price is going, Crown, right? So essentially, this is how everybody else is looking at the market, and this is how they're trading it, right? All right, now when you think about this, you have to realize this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like to me, right? All right. So here's how you're looking at it, correct? And the thing is, what people don't understand is the market makers, right? When they push price and run stops, whether you call it a blow off top or a stop hunt or however you want to look at it, what they're looking for is an area that has the most orders. All right. And what you have to understand is when you look at this, order block area, supply area, support, resistance, I mean, this is going to be a resistance area, whatever the case may be, you're going to get this whole block. This is where traders are trading short. Right? You get this whole block area in here where price is going, right? Sometimes you're going to be here, sometimes you're going to be here. You're going to have higher highs, lower highs, higher highs, right? Now, basically what you're looking for is where everybody's going to have orders all bunched together. Well, if you're an SMC trader and you're trading order blocks, let's just say some guys enter as it enters the order block, some guys enter at the 0.5 of the order block. Same thing goes for supply. If you're a supply trader, some guys enter straight into the supply area. Some people go down to the 1 minute and enter on an actual candle pattern that plays out, whatever the case may be, right? But one thing that they all have in common, where do they keep their stop losses? Just above the highs. Above the highs, all of them. Every single one of those traders, whether they are trading the resistance, whether they're trading the supply, whether they're trading the order blocks, whether they're trading a trend line, whatever the case may be, a channel, however you want to look at it, all them traders are trading in the same location as far as where they short, but their entries are all different. So their actual entry orders are scattered about. And what you have to understand, if somebody shorts, what does that mean? Well, in the future, they're a buyer. Regardless of whether they take profit or whether they get stopped out, they have buy orders at the end. What else are you going to see once a range or, resistance is broke or supply flips demand, however you want to label it, all the different strategies that you've learned out there, essentially it's all the same thing in my mind, but however you want to look at it, order block, it gets broke. What is it? Now it's a breaker block. So now you expect that to hold. So what do you got with that? What you've got with that is breakout traders coming in, and then the retrace, right? The retest of the area, that is going to now be your area to long. So just say that we trade here, we break out. Well, what happens? Breakout traders go long, right? So breakout traders now are long with stop loss below this level, right? Now it comes back down. Now you're hitting what? Breaker block, supply flip demand, support turned resistance, breakout, retest, continuation. So where are all the traders now? Long. And these are the things you want to pay attention to on the chart. And that's why we're looking for candle close above, right? Your green candle close above with a top wick. And then we're looking for a candle to open, drive down in order to pop these stop losses for the longs that got involved and the retest traders that are going long now. In order to do what? In order to flip the candle. This will be a red candle at the time. In order to flip the candle, go green, TP1 here for what? The shorts that came in here and grabbing their stops to essentially move up. So that's your momentum that pushes you up. And that's basically the setup that we're looking for. Same thing to the downside. It's all the same thing. When you show up and watch us, watch me do it daily and things like that and see what I'm looking for, then it'll make a lot more sense to you. It's a lot to take in all in the beginning. But that's essentially the idea that I'm looking at. I'm trading into their stop losses. That's the whole point. You're trading into their entries for TP1 and then into their stop losses, or you're dragging your stop loss basically is what you'll do. And it's not breakout trading in every scenario. Something like that looks like a breakout trade. I've been asked that too. Well, isn't it just breakout trading? Absolutely not, because we don't trade every breakout. It's just not how you trade it. You're only trading into the stop losses. So taking advantage of a false breakout, not necessarily either, because it's got to do with how the orders come in. When you get to highs like that, when you get to highs like we are on gold, when you get to the all-time high, and I mean we went through this last week. If you go back through some of the live streams, you'll see it. What they were doing was holding price for the shorts to come in. And what we were doing was looking for positions off that price.
Question, because
Yep.
I also learned that place a limit order where people have stop losses, right?
Yeah.
But it's kind of different because you would long, and let's say me, because that's how my brain works, I would look for short.
Yep.
Let's say when you had those boxes, there was supply demand. Whichever is like hit first.
Yep.
I place like I open position. Let's say we drive down, we eat liquidity.
Yep.
And in my brain, okay, maybe false breakout. We ate a lot of liquidity. People are going short right now because of the breakout. And what I'm doing, I'm catching the move like we ate liquidity, let's say down. I'm going long.
Yep.
And that's the thing, like you can like grab some kind of movement, but let's say maybe it can happen like what you showed us, that we will drive down a bit, then we will go up again, and then on a flip you enter. But I think you can also try to on liquidation grab. You can also try. I don't know if it's considered ICT.
Well, it's
SMC,
the same.
to be honest.
It is. It's the same thing. Basically, what you're trading is this. Here's your range. Here's your break. Your liquidity grab is SMC. ICT actually calls it turtle soup. Up like this, back down. They'll go long there. I'll wait for this, and then I'll go short against them to grab all that liquidity. So I've showed that a million times.
Okay.
It's a head and shoulders pattern is what they call it as pattern traders. If you look at it for a SMC trader, it's called a liquidity sweep, and then you're looking break retest for a liquidity sweep, then back up. If you look at ICT, they call it turtle soup. So it just depends, but all traders are doing the same thing, right? They are trading this. For the traders that got part of the sweep, their liquidity is here. For the ones that waited for confirmation, their liquidity is right here. So I'll trade into both those, trading against it when it plays, and it's still a great opportunity to take advantage of stop losses. It's just a fake move that plays in the market to make people think that the liquidity has been swept and now it's going to go their way. And a lot of traders will get caught up in that, and then I'll trade it back down. Yeah, but yeah, same kind of situation.
What I would do, like, if I think when you had the head of the head and shoulders, there I would long. I would set profit in like, because I would have in mind that I wouldn't looking at like head and shoulders, let's say, because let's say I'm on head, I'm longing. I see nice move up because we grab liquidity. I will put stop loss in break even or like in profit.
Yeah.
But what I think, like we may get a good reaction because like we ate those liquidity. Some longs came in. That's true. But
yeah, you're always going to get longs come in when you get a push down because people are trying to catch the knife. That's the problem.
But
because
let's say even now on the chart, we can see example of what you told us, because we had the bottom wick and the green line you drew, right?
Yep.
Then we went below it.
Yep.
And let's say I would long it, and I longed it. To be fair, I catch nice move. I closed position. It went a bit further up. Okay, I don't care. Happens.
Yeah.
But now we went again back to this level.
Yeah.
But it didn't went below the previous week. But still, some people maybe were stopped at, like, let's say break even, right? Or some of them longed the previous 30-minute positive candle up and they got liquidated. So I see what you like trying to say, but still we would trade it like the moves we would trade a bit differently. But we were both would be like in profit, so that's really funny.
Always good.
Yeah. What's Bitcoin doing?
All right. Does anybody have any other questions before I wrap up here, guys? I'm gonna wrap up and be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. for any of you guys that are new here. Mic opens at 9:20 if you don't want to be here for the silent TA and trading. Completely up to you guys.
No questions. Good day. I had
Beautiful,
some
beautiful.
questions you answered.
That's
I
good, that's good.
forgot.
That's what I come here for, hoping that
Yes.
I can answer
Yeah, bro,
questions and
like,
help guys out.
The respect I have to you is like big. For
I
real.
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't like join every day because of school, work, etc. But when when I can and it's possible, I really love to join and
Beautiful, beautiful.
get some knowledge.
I'm glad for you to be here whenever you can make it, man. You don't have to come every day. I'm just glad that you can show up whenever you can.
Yeah, it's really funny that.
Well,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, say mid.
we're done for the day.
Yep.
Yeah,
Gonna pack
done
it up
for
for the
the
day and
Well,
be back
that's good.
tomorrow. Normally I'm here till about 11:30, which is about what it is, between 11:30, and then I'll pack up and be back tomorrow morning to start all over again.
But it's really
Hello,
funny reality.
Oh, significant trades today.
It's really funny
Okay.
reality how I always join and I'm like,
Mhm.
shorts or longs? Shorts or longs? What's your side? always, like, first thing I write, no hello, no hi. Yo, guys, you long or short? It's really funny, but yeah, that's who I am. A lot of emotions, and yeah, but it's kind of funny to be honest.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're good. Like no significant trades.
Yeah, that one trade.
Cool.
That one trade was the only one earlier. See you tomorrow, Sonny. Sometimes you get more, sometimes you get less. You never really know. I had 2 yesterday, but I don't do a ton of trades. I will tell you that, man. Just not
Okay,
me.
that trade we took out was like a trade. In buys. That was a significant trade.
Yeah. You are really hard to
So,
hear. I don't know
did you
why, but you're
already?
really hard to hear.
Yeah, like, did you already vote? Reality.
No.
Did you put a vote?
No, I'm
No?
not voting.
Why?
No.
You not voting?
No, I don't vote.
Why?
Just-
I thought you are like really for Trump.
Yep, I'd like to see Trump win, but I'm not voting. I've never voted. Don't ever plan on voting.
Why,
Just me.
if you have like the freedom to have like some kind of, um, a bit of power to decide who may win or not.
My state's going to vote for Trump whether I vote or not.
Ah, I see. Yeah, because it's the states, etc. It works kind of
Exactly.
differently than in
I'm
my
in
country,
Florida,
so-
and Florida's definitely going to vote Trump, so I'm not too concerned with it. So
Oh,
it's not
you're
going to matter
Florida.
either way.
Florida is crazy. There is a death penalty, if I'm not mistaken.
There's a what? Death penalty? Maybe, I don't know.
There's a. I'm not sure, but
I don't break the
thought
law. I don't go to jail, so I don't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, yeah, sure. I'm just talking like straight facts about the law because it's crazy because you have like different states, different law. But yeah, it's kind of like weird how these things works like in the USA, the states and the how votes work, etc. It's way different than in my country. But yeah.
Yep.
Different country, different rules.
All right, Crown. I will see you
Bye.
tomorrow. Thank you for showing up. And I'm going to jump out of here, Club Joe. The wife just handed me my
Yeah,
lunch.
sure.
So I'm going to get out of here. Have a good one, Club Joe.
Have a good one also, man.
Mid, have a good one. Oh, he's already gone. Mine, have a good one. Mr. Y, have a good one. I will see
Thank
you
man,
all tomorrow.
For this live.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you really much.
Yep. Ace, have a great day. Yep. That Echo, have a great day. I appreciate all of you showing up. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, I appreciate all of you. Have a great day. I had somebody over on Twitch. Who was it that was over on Twitch? Justin, if you're still there, have a great day. I will see you all tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow. Guys, have a good one. And as always,
Bye-bye.
guys, stay consistent out there.